Hello, Soko. Hello, Joss. Hello, a bunch of numbers. Hello, Rameth. Hello, Claymoran. Hello, Migok. And in YouTube chat, we have Mochi Feast. Anyone knows when the podcast will be out? No, I do not. It's not really up to me when the podcast comes out. I just record it. Just depends on when it's finished editing. Asuki edits it. Neolithic. 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good start to the stream. Well, the streams, you've helped me develop a ton in both games. Have you ever considered doing paid coaching sessions, either on stream or for YouTube? I mean, I've thought about it. I've thought about lots of different things that I could do for YouTube and the stream. There's so many different things that I can do. But yeah, it's possible. At some point, I might do some kind of coaching. I've already done. It'll be interesting to see how people respond when Multi-Brad posts his coaching video. Because he definitely has more of a casual audience, and like how they respond to my coaching in that video will be interesting. I don't really feel like I know I'm decent at the game, but I still have so much to learn in this game that if I'm ever going to do coaching, it'll probably be further along in the game's development, like maybe towards 1.0 when like I'm more confident in my skill and the game's also closer to finish. I feel like the advice I'm giving is good for the long term of the game, not just like if someone's paying me to coach them, I would rather them be getting coached in a way that's like helpful for the full years of game lifespan of the community and stuff, rather than me saying stuff that's gonna be like different in like a few months or whatever. I just wouldn't really feel right getting paid for it, I don't think, unless I was giving advice that was like worth the money. Character animations are fire. Thank you. My sister would appreciate that. She's the one who made them. Anyway, we get to start with Necrobinder today. I have my laptop got water poured on it by a cat. Cat knocked over a water thing. I think it's fine. Like it was just like a very little amount of water, but I don't want it to be on right now, so I haven't really ever ran my stream in this way where I like have only the OBS pulled up, so I might be a little bit worse at reading chat. We will see. Everything's okay? Yeah, everything's fine. I'm doing good. I can still see your messages, Rana. Alright. The Necrobinder. Yeah, funny character. Transform to card. And we're in the underdogs. Aussie attack build. We're doing it. It's actually just my favorite way to play this character. So like I love getting calcify from the whale. Like I can just immediately commit to Aussie attack nonsense. Which is something I do appreciate. Because it's fun. It just is fun, I think. I like the cards that are in the Aussie attack stuff. I want to spend that energy, right? And we double defend here. Waiting seems really weird. Stick 'em. Stick 'em? Is it time? Time to stick 'em? It's pretty goofy. Over like negative pulse, which is just very good. We're doing it though. We're doing it. I'm committed. Drama. I don't know if Drama's actually even good on this character, but it's probably good. Flatten. This is insane. So I could have a Death's Door and a Negative Pulse right now. Instead, I have a Sick'em and a Flatten. Am I playing this character correctly? You know, it's interesting to think about. It's interesting to think about. A curse. A curse for free. I can just have a curse. The game would just let me have a curse. Just for free. I can have a curse. It's insane. It's so good. I hate taking 8 damage for a potion, man. I hate it too much. I'm gonna die. So I don't have to take 8 damage for a potion. That's a good draw order. Surely that will continue next turn. Actually, it did continue next turn. It's crazy. Not a bad draw. Watch this. Calcify, Sick'em, Flatten. Another Flatten. So the guy who hits you. Thoughts on the guy who hits you? I'd ask you to not think about the guy who hits you. Because, you know, it's just rude. See, it's not even here. Like, where's the guy who hits you? I don't see the guy who hits you. I just see these chumps that are here to get destroyed. That's all I see. That doesn't kill. Concerning. I still blocked the most, right? It's killing that one just does block more than anything else I can do. Alright. We're in such a good spot here. We're in such a good spot. It's so good. Problem is, debilitate doesn't actually do anything, you see. Unless you do like debilitate weak pot, and that's my block. Sounds stupid. This kind of deck just wants card draw because you just want to like line up your Sick'em with your Flattens. I can see just buying the Parse. Might sound weird, but this kind of deck just wants to draw cards. I buy Parse by Severance. Very aggressive. We just buy the weak potion so I can weak potion the guy who hits you. Seems pretty reasonable. Vajra's so useful in Osti attack builds. So good. You also see just like going to the upgrade path here because the elites are awkward. Just upgrade Sick'em, upgrade Bodyguard or skin or the Parse. And look for more Osti attacks. Sure. Only 9 damage because of the thing. Spur. Let me upgrade Bodyguard. So over for the Spire, man. That kind of kills Lago. Terrible turn 1, but well, I don't want to take more damage, so I will lose my gold here. Do I do that turn 1? Maybe. No, it doesn't last till the big turn, right? Now it does. What I care about. First, defend bodyguard. I should probably just play this to defend. I mean, obviously we're bad at that fight. That doesn't really need explanation. But theoretically, we're okay at the Laga fight. In theory. Okay, we got the worst draw order of all time. That's bad. Oh, truly just the worst draw you could ever imagine. Like, truly unbelievably awful garbage draw. Like, terrible, awful, trash, whatever. Like, just the worst possible imaginable. You cannot design a draw order worse than that. So that's good. That's good. It's very good. At least I rested. Doesn't matter. I'm dead here. I can't do anything. Barely sure about that. Don't think there's counterplay. I got the worst draw order of all time. Like, of course I'm dead. It just never got better as well. Like, it just continued to be the worst draw order of all time throughout the entire fight. I was just insanely unlucky. Insanely unlucky. I had to bottom deck all of those cards. Like, actually all of them. Every single card I bottom decked, I had to bottom deck every single one of those. All of them. It had to be exact. Like, I can just show what happens most of the time in this fight. I just watch like any other draw order. 99.999% of all draw orders, I'm just completely chilling. Like, as long as I don't bottom deck exactly all of those cards, I'm just completely fine. Actually, so stupid, man. Like losing from that position is just so stupid. It's like so unfair. I'd get so unlucky. I just bottom deck exactly both calcifies and the draw card and cleanse. Yeah, it just, and the cleanse had to line up exactly in that way. I did not have spur in it. Like I bottom decked literally the worst 5 cards, right? Like, it could not have been worse. It could not have been worse. It could not have been a worse bottom 5 cards. Like the worst imaginable bottom 5 cards. Like exactly calcify. I mean, it's just what happens when you take spoils map. Like it was just stupid to take spoils map. I know it was stupid to take spoils map, but you die so rarely. Like as long as I draw 1 calcify before that final turn, like bottom decking exactly. Like, are you kidding me? Like bottom decking exactly. Parse, calcify, and bodyguard. Like that was my bottom deck, right? It was calcify, parse, bodyguard, and like an Aussie attack. That was my bottom deck. Like what? How? Like how is that even possible? And spur. Actually, no. It was exactly those 5 cards, right? It was bodyguard, calcify, spur, parse. That was my bottom 5. That is ludicrous. That is just actually insane. Like that is completely insane. It was defend, not bodyguard. Okay, I was able to play bodyguard. Yeah, I was able to play bodyguard before that turn, right? God, that's such a crazy troll. Jeez. What if I get rid of defend here? Then I play parse next turn. Does that survive somehow? I don't think so. Like both of these calcifies have to be played. That's the problem. I have to play those, and I bottom deck exactly both of them. Just never line up second with anything ever. Nothing I can do. God, it's so hard to die in this fight. It's so hard to die in this fight. You see what I'm saying, right? Like how easy this fight is for this deck. It's so hard to actually die. It's just the difference between like taking this and not taking it, I guess. Like you just create more low rolls when you add a curse to your deck. That's why you just don't add the curse to your deck. Just don't take this. The more I play this game, the more I'm just like, you should never, ever take any of these. Like even the one in Act 2, it should just never, ever be taken. Which is not a very fun way to play the game, but I think they're like just always wrong. Bird swoop is different because you get rid of it immediately. These you have to keep for an entire act, so it just like heightens the amount of low rolls. Like if I don't take these, I end up in this act with like, if I don't take the spoils up, I am in this act with like 2 potions and like half my HP if I just don't have those. Like this actually just takes like 2 potions away from me and kills me by itself. It's that bad. History course is good if you're strong, but if you're strong, you win anyway. And you can just take 100 gold. Like, it's just irrelevant. Like, they're just terribly designed events. Like, just bad game design. I've thought that since the start of the game. Because they're never correct. Or, like, at least when they are correct, it's not interesting. It's like, okay, it's correct because I'm strong and I can carry it. But because I'm strong and can carry it, I don't need it. It's like a way to snowball in a situation where you don't need to snowball because you're already snowballing. It just makes no sense. You can just take the other option and always be fine. Yeah, bird soup is fine. Bird soup is fine. I mean, that was just unlucky. There's nothing really to say about it. Just like that bottom deck was insane. It's just like actually just completely ridiculously insane. Just nonsense. Complete and utter nonsense. It's not really about it being win more. It's just about like it being an uninteresting decision. The more I play, the more I'm just convinced it's never correct, and something never being correct is not interesting. Or at least like when it's correct, it's just not interesting. It's like meant to just give you dopamine if you do pull it off, but like I don't know. More just annoying than anything. I like the overclock more, but I kind of need the glass work. Echo from Alchemize here. If I have enough damage. Just Echo from Alchemize later. I said that, but Hoggy Watch. When do I rest in this act, by the way? I like go this way. I guess I can go that way. I'm gonna use the potion when I actually need it. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Motion belt might be good here. I like die turn 1 in this fight. I did not die turn 1, so I'm probably fine. History course is worth it. I've had history course like be good. I've never had it like actually make a difference between a winning and losing run though. I just don't really like the design principle around these types of things all that much. Like it's just strong. I'm also notably just a bit tilted. Because I lost in a very annoying way. Pocket Watch stronger in this game? Pocket Watch is incredibly strong. You were the lowest HP. Like, really? Really found a way to take damage. I want a liquid bronze. Sure. So use it in this boss. It'll deal some damage at least. I use it here. Much else to do. Making you frail is quite a brutal change to this fight. But I can just rest. Woke up I do not need for any reason, really. Focus. I kind of want to upgrade my focus strikes, but with Pocket Watch in this fight, I'm just gonna run. I want to get a Dark Orb in front. Maybe that difficult with the loop in play. Pocket Watch is even good here. Kind of questionable. To spend that much energy. Draw one extra card per turn. I guess I don't have Shatter all the time this turn. But I usually have it. And it does just win the fight. So. Do I want Ghost Seed? So I can just press E. Ghost Seed with like all this draw just kind of gets rid of all of my base cards. And then I just draw Focus Strike and like whatever Frost Orb I end up adding. Also, just kind of want a turbo. I just picked up the subroutine. Just gonna take those two. I'll just get rid of all my cards. Not really fond of the idea of losing my shadow shield. It's upgraded. Can't be that bad. Gnome is disgusting. I guess I just looped that, which isn't actually that great. I think I'm still pretty far away from proccing metronome. That's certainly a trade. This is one of the trades I've ever seen. They want to take all my good stuff and replace it with bad stuff. I don't really need metronome. Metro do, it's like every 7 orbs you make, or the first 7 orbs you make does like 30 AoE damage. It's very strong. I just don't think I really need it here. Compared to just keeping my other stuff. Seems better to keep my other stuff. Play my Alchemize. Possible. I guess I didn't need to. Fight through is good as soon as I get compact. It's like very good. I'll just take it. That's a Chrono Trigger Chomp. Oh no, man. Cards are being played. The enemies are dying. Doesn't say this turn. I kind of just want to play defend so I can like pocket watch into this turn or whatever. Hologram on. Not really much to hologram. I discard up potion capacity or just kill it. Kunai GG modded. Why not? My god, it's feral. Feral pulls back rocket punch. Insane. I wish I could buy this rolling boulder. That'd be so fun. I could have bought Claw and Feral. Feral's go with Kunai, but also I'm not playing block cards. I think I just chill. No, it's the B guy. Proc Kunai there. It's like Hollow Shatter and it's like dead or something. Die. Packed. Infinite. I'm gonna get all these strikes and defense exhausted if we can. Is Hollow Shatter lethal? Probably, right? I'm not even gonna do the math, I don't have to. Card says lethal on it, that's just what it says. Card just says kill. It says kill on it. What the card does. Incredible trade. Very worth it. Focus. Diamond Diadem Pocket Watch. Is that balanced? Chat, I need to know. Is that balanced? Is Diamond Diadem Pocket Watch balanced? Also, no Aeon Glass to farm with my Compact. What garbage. Garbage, man. Garbage. Speedrun. I have Juicy Bracelet, right? I can go like this way. I don't need fights, I don't think. I think I win with the current deck. Watch. Just want to exhaust as many strikes and defense as possible. We can get into the Giga Poggy Watch turns. Too lazy to think about it. Turbo. I don't want turbo. Do I go to the shop on this path? I do. Pop. Okay, sure. I don't really want to take more cards. Cards are evil and bad. Alchemize. Could lose Alchemize. I don't like actually need it to do anything. Probably not optimal though. Losing Dualcast is like maybe the best card. Zap's probably the best card I could lose, but Dualcast is up there. One of the best cards I could lose. B? Or does I loop this? Somehow take like no damage, because Diamond Diadem is something that exists in this game for some reason. I need to play my Alchemize if possible. Don't need to though. Spinner. Why? I don't really know. Scam? Probably scam actually. Character just loves card draw so much. It's insane. It's insane. Milk Stack. Does it deal like 1 billion damage or something? Probably. I could have had 2 Eternal Armors. Would have been kind of funny. Shatter. Oh no, he's gonna make all my cards ethereal. No. Can't be happening. Yeah. Here's an intern here. But pretty shit. We can kind of just like go infinite or something, right? Just rest. What the fake merchant yet? No, I haven't. It's kind of annoying. Like, I just can't find the dude in the right position. Like, I've never had the potion. I take the potions pretty often, but I've never gotten the right timing on everything. Glacier. Look at all that exhaust. Rid of all these garbages, man. So bad. Let's deal 28. Nah, that's cheap. Gonna deal 28 damage. That's just it's too strong. It's too strong. A good turn. Shatter card. Boom, shatter card. Boom. Boom, shatter card. Boom. Duplicate my Vogus. I don't know, I'm just gonna punch it. Good night, GG. Buy all my bad cards. I'm glad I will never draw you ever again. Gotten rid of all of our strikes and defense now. Just gotta get like a Dark Orb in play. Dark Orb. Then honestly, we can just like E this fight. And no joke, we can just E until Shatter kills. I think this run will win Act 4, huh? Yeah, this is an example of a run that's going to win Act 4. Focus. Focus. Did you consider Knave Breathe as my nickname? You should stop holding your breath while you talk. You don't sound manly, my boy. Just be yourself and let that girly voice out. Yeah, you got it, gamer. I'll get right on that. I've been holding my breath my entire life, and now I can finally, thanks to your message, I can finally change and stop holding my breath. Appreciate you. Kill! I killed it! Yeah, a lot of people say my voice is fake. It's like a very common opinion. I don't know where it comes from. It's probably some cultural thing that I'm not aware of, but it's a very common take that people have. Like I get comments in like a lot of videos where people are like, stop trying to sound like a 15-year-old girl faking your voice to sound cool or whatever. Like a lot of people say that. Pretty perplexing, but apparently it is a thing. A thing people think is like a thing that happens or something. I don't know. Maybe it does happen. I'm just not aware of it. Maybe one guy creating 100 alt account? I don't know. I've researched it, and apparently it's like it's a thing that people think. I've tried to change the way I talk. Like I try to do vocal stuff to see if I could sound different. It's like really difficult. This is just my natural speaking voice. But a lot of people perceive it as not my natural speaking voice. Like I've learned to speak like this to try to sound cool. That's what they think. Is that I'm faking my voice to try to sound cool. But no one said this until I started making YouTube videos and like getting more popular and stuff. Before that, it was not something anyone said. I streamed for 3 years straight, didn't hear anything about my voice from anyone. Yeah, this person's typing a bit too much. I don't mind if you say you don't like my voice. I've read way worse than people saying my voice is fake. People have been very insulting towards my voice, but you're just disrupting the chat conversation too much. So it's time to get rid of you. I found a video of me at 8 years old and I had a different voice. I mean, you got me. It's true. It's true. My voice did not sound like this when I was 8 years old. It is true. But my voice is like, you could ask any one of my family. My voice has sounded like this since I was like 14. This is just how I sound. They say it's worse on the stream because I get like very relaxed and my voice gets like more raspy when I'm more relaxed. But my voice is just like this. It's just kind of how it is. It has been for a long time. It's probably learned behavior combined with genetics. So. God, it's so annoying that I lost this run because this is like, I want to keep trying these Aussie attack things. I just died. The worst draw order of all time. No, it's like a thing where people think that vocal fry and like raspy voices are fake. Like people are faking them to try to sound cool. That's what it is. Like anyone who has like that kind of voice, male or female, is faking the voice. That's the idea. I don't know really where it comes from, but that's the idea. Okay, so okay, I can play Cloud. I like Kaleidoscope on Cloud. I'm like a really big fan of it. It's super good. It just feels so clean. You always get good stuff. What are my thoughts on the new Angle Glass? Feels a lot harder. Any particular tips on beating it? Yeah, it's a cool fight. It's a cool fight that requires you to have solutions for it, and the main solution is to be very aggressive. You're on a timer in that fight, like almost regardless of what your deck is, unless you're like cheating with Compact or Flat Cannon or something. You need to kill it really quickly. Like you need to win before turn 10 or something around that range. So just adding more damage, like more damage powers, more damage cards, scaling damage, faster damage, is the main way to solve that fight. And it does solve it pretty consistently, and it is entirely a fair fight. Like it's not cheap at all. The fight does react very strongly to how well you prepared for it. It's a very well designed fight in my opinion. And more damage is the primary method of working around it. Curse Pearl is kind of weird here because I can take a lot of damage in these first 4 fights. And then my act is just kind of impossible. I could do 3 fights, I suppose, and then go into like a second shop or something. I'm just going to Kaleidoscope on Clad. I just think it's good. Beam Cell on Clad. Photon Cut on Clad. I wonder how good Photon Cut is on Clad. I know Beam Cell's good on Clad. Dash is also just like really good in this act. But I think I'll go Beam Cell Photon Cut. I'll take the aggressive path. I draw defend here, it's very solid. It's not bad. 4 damage, heal 6 is not a bad outcome for that fight. Still like Bloodwall. Wonder about breakthrough there. It's interesting. I get the Giga Web bonus anyway. Ah, genius. Can I actually expect to kill this into killing this? Yeah, maybe it's a bit hopeful, huh? And again, maybe not. This does deal 10. But draw 2 strikes, I haven't. Then I have like the bash and the beam cell. Greed transformable? No, it has the eternal keyword, and eternal means it cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. That's just what that keyword does. Blassin'. We could go for the big dragon fruit play. Dragon fruit, Hand of Greed. Holy feed. Feed. Anyone feeding? It's kind of high. It's like a good YouTube thumbnail. This is how I think now. Fight me. I think mostly I want... Yeah, there's so many ways you can make it give you so much HP if you get lucky. Like we could end up with like 500 HP here, no joke. I mean, we could end up with like 10,000 HP if we get the exact right combination of things. We need to find a clone target. we need to find a clone target. Very important. Sucks. I don't like this. Any attack there. I'm just gaming out of my mind. Instead we have to kill and then just like hope to hit this one, I guess. Top deck it like a gamer. This is at least lethal. It is at least lethal. I need to keep my HP. So. My brand. I took no damage. The fast and over Fiona pin was mostly just for the guy who hits you. I don't know if it was like a good plan, but that was the reason. I accidentally drew on the map, my bad. we can hand agreed either one. I'd like to hand agree both of them. But I can't do that. Okay. I don't know about taking it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat. It sucks that I have to kill one, but... Oh, I didn't because I took the thing. You should start drawing the cards, man. So I want this guy to resummon, right? Weed. I mean, I'm just gonna be rich and big. Like, I don't know if I can fight this elite set. We'll see what I get from this floor, I suppose. This is so silly. Rich. I just get way more dragon fruit procs if I go left, but Terra Eel feels kind of ridiculously hard. How much HP have I gained from the dragon fruit, by the way? I haven't gained max HP from anything else. I start at 75, right? Or is it 80? It's 80. So I gained 10. Sounds right. So I've gotten a pair out of this thing already. I don't know. I think I have good enough odds on this side, but we'll see. Maybe I'll just die. Was the reason I took the fasten. This was the exact reason. Fasten's just very, 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 very consistently good in this fight. God, that's so unlucky, man. So annoying. Draw no block that turn. I don't have to kill it yet, though. Just kind of allowed to wait. See if I draw it. I could take 8 damage to try to get the hog. Thoughts? Don't want to. It's worth it. Like heal 1, 25 gold, definitely worth it. It's like taking 7 for 25 gold. And 1 max HP. Don't forget the max HP. God, that's so bad. Oh no, that's just a terrible draw. That's just really bad. Such unnecessary damage taken there. If I draw, that's fine, right? Healing. I'm basically full HP right now, if you think about it. Are you kidding me? Oh god. Really? What? Are you joking? That's so BS. That is so BS. Like, I had to draw both those hands. That is so lame. That is so BS. I really had to draw that exact hand twice. Like, really. I really had to draw that exact hand twice. Like, look at this deck. Look at it. I had to draw a hand with only strikes in it twice in this way. And look at how many cards are in this deck. That's insane. That's it's just bonkers. I should have probably just used the speed potion just to make sure that never happened, but like, it's so unlikely. I just pretended like it would never happen. I can prevent it by speed potioning, because then I keep the sturdy clamp block and then it never happens, but... I wonder how often I die in this fight. It has to be like less than 5% of the time, right? Yeah, it's like less than 5% of the time. Like, this had to happen. Exactly this turn had to happen. Look at this. Look at this. Like, look at it. Just look, marvel at it. Like, just marvel at how stupid this is. Just like really marvel at it. Just magically stupid. And then that exact draw had to happen again. Twice. It had to happen again in this draw order. I had to get the exact same thing where I draw only strike. Like, look at this draw pile and tell me I'm not going to draw block next turn. Like, tell me that I'm not going to draw block next turn with that draw pile. But yeah, I can't prevent this. I can do this. Then I keep 10 block this turn, and then it never, like, that low roll never happened. Completely insane bad luck. I mean, I'm not playing around low rolls today. I'm just like kind of playing casually, and consequently I'm not playing around low rolls, but I'm also just getting insanely unlucky while not playing around low rolls. I gotta play double defend there. Like the bad luck has been just crazy. But it's pretty difficult, huh? Okay, never mind, it's easy. So I'd just make it one more floor, then I would start getting lucky. I think I meant to strike there. I have enough damage here, pretty sure. Maybe I don't draw Colossus next turn, I have problems. God, that's so annoying, man. Are you serious? I'm just gonna draw the hand of great next turn, right? I actually don't know. So annoying. We wouldn't have got like the insane gold stuff anyway, but like it's gonna be a strong run, right? The dragon fruit's gonna. I mean, I have 480 gold. I'm gonna get even more rich. I have like second win with the big hug. Gonna remove all my strikes. Then we can just go to like a shop and then go to 3 elites. Or 2 elites on the left. After going to a shop. We're just gaining max HP every floor, and then our late game's like fine. So we have no strikes in the deck. That's actually so annoying. Like, I didn't really do anything wrong. Like, I could have played around the Laurel, I guess, but like actually sitting there in that draw pile and thinking, oh, what if I draw that exact hand in that situation is like. After getting rid of a strike too, like I get rid of a strike on turn 1, and I still somehow get this draw order. Like I look at this draw pile. The only thing that makes this happen next turn is if I draw Beam Cell, strike, 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 and like Tremble or Greed. Like that's the only way to make this happen. And look at this, just exactly that, exactly that draw. Like this is the worst hand of 5 cards, right? I mean, I guess Beam Cell is worse because I can't actually split it with Beam Cell. But any block card, I can just block it, and then I start stabilizing with the block throughout the entire fight. Like, you look at this draw pile, and you're telling me I'm going to draw, like, strike, 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 Beam Cell, Tremble, or something. I guess there is also Brand as a brick. But there's, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... There's only 5 hits, really. I guess Hand of Greed's also a hit, so it's 6. Yeah, 6 hits, and but also I know I'm drawing Bash. That's another thing, though. I do know after playing Photon Cut here that I'm drawing Bash. So I'm only drawing 4 cards out of this draw pile. Yeah, I mean, like, see what I mean? Like, if you sit here and think about it for a while, then you're like, okay. It does make sense, you know, like you just have to think about it for long enough to make the decision to use the speed potion. Like there are actually enough bricks in the draw pile, but like the fact that it actually happened is just, it's kind of lame. Because it's not very likely. But yeah, it does make sense if you think about it for long enough. You just have to think about it. I didn't think about it. Obviously, it's kind of these types of losses, like this one specifically, not really the Necrobinder one, but this one specifically is caused by my fast play. Like this is what you sacrifice when you play as fast as I do. This is the kind of loss that will just kind of sneak up on you sometime. If you play this quickly, like you're just gonna sometimes not realize that you're in like a very specific kind of situation that you need to play a specific line in. And if you took your time, then you'd see that the line is there and you can prevent that. This kind of thing doesn't actually happen that often though. Usually when I lose, it's not because I play fast, but sometimes when I lose, it is because I play fast. Like this is directly caused by me playing too quickly. It's just I view it as a worthy trade-off to like lose those runs sometimes, very rarely, but it happens. It happened in Spire 1 too. The trade-off being that I can play more runs because I play faster. So it lets me like absorb more information quickly. I just think that's worth it. Like I actually just straight up think that's worth it. I do not like file holster. You cannot get infinite HP in the rat fight. That's not possible. They can only summon like 3 to 5 rats, I think. Like it's like 5 before they just stop summoning at all. Even the new rats won't summon. Do I still think File Holster is broken in an unfun way? I mean, absolutely. It's my least favorite designed relic in the Meow relic. It's just gross. I don't like it. Small capsule's fine. Big. Without a shop, it's so hard to like actually fight in the league. Maybe I just trust the silent. Yeah, File Holster is insane. I mean, that's just true desert cactus. I don't know why you're mocking that when that's just like literally true. Obviously, when I say it's overpowered, I'm saying it's overpowered from my perspective. I've never lost with it. Noxious Fumes. Actually, maybe I lost a run with it once. Like an Act 1 or something. I'm not so sure. I'm gonna take a Dagger Spray. Probably good, right? And +3. Pinpoint nerf did actually matter. We can have a lot of cards in our deck. I've been enjoying kind of taking silent cards somewhat aggressively. Deck wants it prepared. Silent deck wants it prepared. More news at a later date. Go on backflip with the thingy. Oh god. Can't say I'm happy to fight these guys. And you might pinpoint a ricochet to a hit, right? We're in a very bad position. Probably irrecoverable if I allow that to happen. I guess I could have played. I needed the extra damage, right? Not 100% sure, because now I have no potions. I wonder if there's a way I could have potions right now. Probably not, right? And I have neutralized on the right turn at least. I kind of just pretended like this was lethal. It's not. That's what I get for pretending. I could have played a strike last turn. Yeah, I need to start doing math. Math is so powerful. I'm a huge fan of that. Could have played the strike there just to like prevent what's gonna happen to me. Oh god. Well, we're in a very, 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 very bad position. Some might say this position is really bad. I think I will fight this elite though. There's definitely some lines to kill against this elite, I would say. It's there. I have weakness. I have pinpoint this turn with the assassinate. Yeah, it's a good upgrade potion, I think, though. Feels a bit wasteful. Can kill this turn. That's why I wanted to play that line. Will kill next turn. Bag of marbles to go with my bag of marbles. Insane. Yuma's in play. I'd like to bottom deck my dagger spray here. That'd be pretty gamer. I did in fact do that. That's pretty gamer. Maybe it could have gotten an extra turn there somehow. Yuma. Leading strike. I click that card. It says Blade Dance on it. Mid. Do I have to rest against this guy? I kind of question it. I don't think I do. Like I could just upgrade my pyramid. Totally fine. I want that block later. I don't need the Fumes Plus, right? Ow! We're just like fine here. You guys already got 2 poison. Permanent weakness. Well, it's just very good against Phantom. Murder, Shadow Step, Storm of Steel. Whoops, I skipped. My bad. The Hunt? I don't actually have the Hunt, though. Blood's just kind of broken. Energy's a problem, though. You need to scale my damage a bit. I don't even know how you lose with blood. So I gotta keep taking it to try to figure out how to lose with it. Like a bit of a question of the ages. Ow. Buy next turn with leg sweep or something. Leading strike. Oh no, not the mystery course thing, when I can just take 100 gold. Fascinating choice. Really just makes you think. Makes my brain muscles go off when I have to think about 100 gold versus a curse. Oh, I love prepared. You. Big fan. Big fan of the pog paired. I was gonna like go to 2 elites and not to like actually go to a shop. That still seems like kind of chill. Strike dummy. My leading strike build, the ornamental fan. We just play leading strikes and then ornamental fan goes off and then it does like 1 billion damage and we win. It's genuinely just kind of good. I don't know what. Is it bad? It seems just kind of good to me. need some way to scale the shivs. If I can scale the shivs, I'm like incredibly strong. Ricochet. Whom. Intangible. Go this way because I want to look at another power in the shop. It's fair. Oh, my strike dummy. Oh no, my shiv deck against the guy. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, I had to play the leading strike there to full block. My bad. I did it for puzzle. Yes, that's why I did that. Yeah, tracking waiting room. That's where I'm at. I'm at the tracking waiting room. Kind of boring shop. I'm just gonna buy a block pot. 12 HP seems like enough to let me kind of relax for a while. Did I want more than that? That feels kind of chill, right? We stop piercing away. We have Dark Shackles, Fumes in play. Silent is so strong, man. For some reason, she still has a Blade Dance in her pool. They were like, it's really interesting to remove Blade Dance from Silent's card pool. And then they gave her Leading Stray. It's kind of hilarious. It's just kind of adorable, really. Maybe it was better to not draw cards. I don't know. I'm not going to overthink it. I assume I just win. Ow. Leading Strike. I don't care too much about pinpointing. I mean, maybe I do. Still got some damage to deal here. Dark Shackle. Blah. I did it. Whacking. Would I like to deal 1 billion damage? Or I can take adrenaline. Or I can take malaise. They're all so good. Don't get why lethality says 50-75, cruelty says. You bring up tracking every. Yeah, okay. Here, you can talk more about tracking desert cactus. I'll give you another run to point to. Tracking just being a wide nonsense. It's a wide nonsense. You know what else is a wide nonsense? This. You need to bring this up with Anthony. What is that? Who thought that was okay? Somebody did. Oh no, it's the Aeon Glass, chat. No, it's the Aeon Glass. No. What do I do? So over for me. I'm the Silent and I'm playing Shivs. How can I beat the Aeon Glass? It's impossible. The game is cheating. I dropped too many cards, man. Crap. Leading Strike. That's broken. Well, that's just overpowered. I'm gonna take tracking and ricochet because I want to make a funny number. $16, but it does 32, right? So not Vol anymore. I don't remember. Post your YouTube runs in the alpha testing pretty frequently. Not only your runs, but we collect a lot of YouTube content and point the devs to them. I know Anthony is living that second modern life with the content creators. That's crazy. I did not think that was at all what was going on. But it's interesting to hear. Stop. So they really were listening to all Papa's advice. Papa is the lead designer, basically. So it's all Papa. He was right. Papa. I cannot believe Baylor nerfed Voltaic. How could Baylor do this? Baylor, what have you done? Ooh. I could upgrade my whole entire deck, like every card in the whole deck. Oh no, Baylor's in chat. Everybody scatter. How could you do this to Voltaic, Baylor? How could you do this? Voltaic didn't deserve this. I like what powers cost 1 less does to this deck. It just seems kind of strong. It has strong vibes. I'm just gonna put it that way. Whee! Damn. I guess I could have played the other. Weakness. Like 1 damage. Devastating. Not devastating, really, though. Voltaic Juggling and Goopy Defends. You design Goopy Defends? Alright, we're about to have a fight, Desert Cactus. It's time to do battle, me and you, right now. I won't anticipate. Yeah, it's kind of chill. I think I just like a piercing whale though. Whee! No tracking is so sad. I keep missing tracking. It's like, it's actually making me sad. You know, I love tracking. Tracking's biggest fan over here. Love that card. Well, I have weakness next turn. I guess. Does that, like, block it, though? I'm not sure. Doesn't really look like it blocks it. I suppose I would use a block potion. Holy crap. Wow, tracking is dumb. Well. Goodbye. Untouchable. It's a pretty good untouchable, right? Get a mid and clone out? I think clone's fine. A mid. I could do without a mid. Me personally. Clone's fun though. Like clone's like a good fun little option. Very goofy. It's too strong right now, but once Act 4 is in the game, it's not going to be too strong, I don't think. I think it'll be balanced once Act 4 is in the game. And it's like fun for people when they're on the low ascension, so it's just kind of a well-designed thing, because it's like fun for people at all skill levels once the game's complete. Yeah, I'd like to play this little guy. This little guy's pretty good. You can use energy potion, but and sure, I'll use it. I care about the ethereal and the both downsides here matter. Probably a better line, huh? Blaster ever gonna proc? No, it might proc. In someone's imagination. Ooh, Vajra, that's really, really, really good. Alchemize. Sure. Potion. You have to become one with the potion. I really want to upgrade here. Like, Mad Science upgrade's huge, right? It's like basically getting a tracking upgrade and like also everything else. It's just really good. There's some HP problems here though. Maybe if I get like the robot guy or even this guy. But like with the Mad Science Plus, I'm just in such a comfortable position when it comes to energy. Look at this. It's crazy. That's crazy. It's dead. It's dead. Right, here we go. Now we have energy on the Mad Science Plus. Now we can actually really use the draw that the deck has. Yeah, Regent's so freaking cool. I love Regent so much. What a fun character. It's pure fun. Doesn't hold anything back. It's just like, let's be fun. Whee! Casey Originals. Thank you, Casey. Is this lethal? Kinda. Good enough for me. I needed to prop my puzzle that turn, so it was actually just optimal. That silence powers costing 0 is straight up broken. Ooh, it's green. Guess I didn't even have to discard it, huh? It's kind of crazy. Maybe I should just put the tracking in play. Get Wildlife Plants this turn. Ow. Why is Silent in Wrath, chat? Somebody make it make sense. Oddly Smooth Stone Backflip Plus. Sure, why not? Alright, I should have enough speed here, right? I think so. I believe. Expose? Wait, that's broken. Ow. Need weakness. Show me weakness. There we go. Now we can start killing it. Or like last turn of Vuln. I really want to discard the Ricochet here. That's my last turn of Vuln though. I can throw this Vuln potion, I suppose. Simply have to kill this guy. Like, you see what I mean? Like, you have to kill it. You can't let it chill. I might have actually let it chill too much, you know. These things deal 9 each. I'm gonna get a trigger no matter what I do here, right? I should just take my 12 block. Get it. All right. Still in a pretty decent spot, I think. I wonder what I'm supposed to do in this fight, though. Like, the idea is to kill her really fast. I think it is, right? Just, like, go accuracy, kill her immediately. He dies so quickly. Did I backflip here? You should backflip here. I want to shuffle all these out. It's like so powerful to shuffle all that out. Because I don't have to do much here to kill her. Dead, right? No. GG. Just have to get so aggressive with this character. I'm actually just taking 3 leading strikes and buying strike dummy. I mean, leading strike is such an overstated card. It's just Blade Dance. It's just Blade Dance. So you do the same thing that you did with Blade Dance with it. Because it's the same card, but maybe better. It's worse in some ways. Like the fact that it doesn't give you a third shiv, obviously, means you can't scale with accuracy 3 times. But in this run, the leading strikes are just better because like the initial damage is higher, and also it's an attack, so it doesn't scale things. I think the card was fine, just being like a attack and dagger, right? That's what it was at the start. It was just cloak and dagger, but like an attack version. But they changed it into this, which is strange. It just kind of returns Blade Dance into the game. I mean, it's pretty facetious to say the total damage did not change. Like, obviously, the second shiv is infinitely better than just 4 more damage on the attack. It was an attack and dagger, now it's just Blade Dance. Like, it's an attack and dagger plus. Like, it's cloak and dagger plus, like, attached to it. Because every, like, shiv scaling just works really well with it. Strength scaling is better. Like, it's just a way better card. I think it was already a fine card. Now it's just, like, one of the best damage commons in the character, on the character, and in the game. It's just absolutely insane. And it kind of makes Blade Dance weird. Like that's the weird part about it, is that it's just Blade Dance in the game, but an attack version, and Blade Dance itself is still in the game. So it's kind of strange. Like Blade Dance being this exhaust thing, but then Leading Strike exists and it's like the same card, but better. Like in this run, it just procs Ornamental Fan, just like Blade Dance does. One card play of proc Ornamental Fan so strong. It does a very similar thing to Blade Dance and Spire 1. Maybe a little bit worse, but like also some like really on this patch, Leading Strike is probably better than Blade Dance because it's way better against the Dorito. Like the fact that it doesn't make the Dorito gain strength. This is probably just better than Blade Dance would be if it didn't exhaust. Which is like a better card. Because it's one of the most efficient damage cards into Dorito. It's like one of the ways to gain shivs by attack, like playing an attack. Which I don't think existed before this card. I don't think you could gain shivs by playing an attack before this card, right? Am I forgetting something? Don't think there was a way to do that. I think they're all skills. I don't think, I mean, Master Planner is one of the worst cards in the character, so I don't think that really makes a huge difference. I think Leading Strike would just be better than Blade Dance and Blade Dance didn't exhaust, but it's just kind of weird for how they exist in the same game and the way that they do. Yeah, Blade Dance is still worth taking. It's just Leading Strike's better is my point, and they're very similar cards. Like they do about the same amount of damage, like naturally. And Leading Strike's in a lot of ways more efficient. I mean, Dagger Throw. Yeah, Dagger Throw was better than Quick Slash in the first game, almost objectively, but it's just strange that they made Blade Dance exhaust and then added. It doesn't feel intentional the way it's balanced right now, is I guess my point. It doesn't feel like this was what they intended the balance to be, where like you just have like superior Blade Dance, then you have Blade Dance. When they made Blade Dance exhaust, the idea seemingly was to like make it to where you couldn't rely on this reusable shift card to deal damage in long fights. But then like they added a reusable shift card that does plenty of damage that you can use in long fights. And that contradiction is all I'm pointing out. Leading Strike seemed to just be trying to be attack and dagger, right? Like if it upgraded to 2 shifts, that's like fine because it's attack and dagger. Like it's a cloak and dagger but attack version. But now it's just like Blade Dance. Yeah, I was about to say Collision Course literally does that much damage. Like, if it's not okay, why does Collision Course do what it does? I was actually just about to point that out. Like, Collision Course is right there, brother. I'm gonna take Crucible and just, like, run into this path. I'll be fine. You just gotta believe, chat. You gotta believe in the region. It's scared broken. Character has Collision Course in its card pool. And, you know, various other overpowered things. I mean, if it's upgraded, Photon Cut becomes a lot better. Maybe it's still worse than Crush Under, though. Probably not. Upgrade is such a big deal on that card. Commons are hard to design. Yeah, commons are very important for this game's balance. For Spire's balance in general, commons are very important. So the decision making that happens when you balance the commons just has ripple effects. It's very tough to get right. I get you. Get you. Manifest Authority is like, okay, I just kind of want a block card. It's like the main reason. I have cards in my deck. Having cards in your deck is usually like good enough on this character. Maybe just like have cards, just kind of win. Like you see what I do with cards. Like once I have cards, I'm just like, oh, my turns just kind of they come together really nicely. Begone against the fish. Begone in general is just very good. Cloak of Stars is very good. I mean, all 3 of these are very good. They're all good. They're all so strong. And Begone's the best. The fish. Nice little fish solution. Anointed. Amazing card. Not sure about this line. I'm okay with being poor, I guess. As long as I have my HP. I just need my HP. I can't be losing my HP. Witter Stream. Oh, that's a card. Look, my no glitter stream. You take 5,000 billion trillion damage that turn, and you die. It's just a fact. Objective truth. Holy. Did you see that? That was insane. Eternal armor. Best eternal armor you've ever seen in your entire life. I guess I could have extended the block, but the plan is to go in this turn, so plan doesn't really involve extending the block. Whee! I guess I can brick this turn. Guards. Reflect. They're both broken. What am I supposed to pick? How are you supposed to pick when they're both broken? Yeah, let's just do this. Oh no, it's the guy. Well. Guard's gonna go crazy next turn. And guard's like... This? Is that a good play? I don't know. Region just has so many options, like I can do everything. Look at this. Just do it all. I'm gonna just take a Royal Gwamble. Who's gonna stop me? Hell. Fasten, that card's stupid. Yeah, I think I don't fight this elite then, right? No, we don't fight it in this order. Holy the boot. If I lose 8 HP here, can I die to the guys? Feels maybe possible. I don't want to die. Die. Maybe I'll just die. Feels distinctly unlikely, but also possible. I have a lot of block cards, though. I can just not draw them, right? Pass in. Guards everything? Guards everything. Does this die? It does, right? Shit. That's unlucky. Oh no, it doesn't. I'm alive. Oh, we're gaming. We're still alive. Everything's fine. Mind Blast. Letter Opener's just cooking them. Look at those. Actually, just frying them up. We just make sure that all the ones that are attacking me next turn die from letter opener, right? Look at that. That was epic. Wow. Now I heal, and then we don't even have to rest, right? Like, why would Regent ever have to rest? I was like, if you think about it, I just get to be gone away all the status cards, no matter what, right? I might not have to rest though, but I think I'm like always using the block potion if I don't rest, and like it is good to keep the block potion. That is a truth. Land. Could put guards on top. And then make the claim that I'm going to draw more beckons next turn. That down. Holy crap. I have to play that. So my blocks can block for 500. Be gone, got me. Be gone, go. Be gone. Hey, what are you doing? Ah! I'm not locked in right now. I'm drawing like a dummy, stupid baka, idiot, moron. Guards doesn't line up with stuff next turn, I just lose. It's unfortunate. Ooh. Watch this. I mean, we just play Restlessness here, right, to keep the defend. Guards. Fight Salt. Maybe. At some point, I really do want to play the Blade. At some point, I want to play the Blade. It's like a thing that I want to do. Because otherwise, the guy just kind of never dies. I'd have to draw Falling Star here. Such a bad turn to draw Falling Star. I just keep blocking. Everything's fine. I'm not holding that. Oh my god. So dumb. God, this is just so degenerate. If I put this on top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we can play Restlessness and draw into the Sovereign Blade. Insane. Oh, but I can generate. Oh, whew. Or I can just be a gamer. Never thought of being a gamer. Oh. That was a disaster. Just one of the worst fights I've ever played, really. Should I take a Sword Sage? Merle said Sword Sage stonks are up. That's what Merle said. Anybody believe Merle? Yeah, I mean the other cards are pretty bad, so I mean, I could take a 7 stars. Ooh, what about 7 stars? Look at the deck. I don't really have any star payoff, and I have a lot of start gen. So we can do 7 stars. Bum, 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 bum. Let's do it. It's fun. Divine Destiny for my 7 stars. Holy crap. I'm gonna take Class A. Class A is probably pretty good. Spectrum, Child, Quasar, Particle Wall. Very disappointing card reward here. Does Decisions have any fun combos? I mean, we have Decisions Gamble, I guess. That'd be funny. And Letter Opener? Holy. Star deck. It's officially a star-based build. Whee! I love drawing those cards on turn 1. It's just my favorite activity. If you ask me what my favorite activity is, I would tell you drawing all my star cards on turn 1. Good deck, Kappa. What do you mean, Kappa? Trying to say my deck sucks? It's weird. I'm pretty proud of this deck. Are you guys ready? You're not ready. That's the answer. You should just say no, because you're not. Seven of them. Royal Gwamble. Is that just my deck? Goofy Royal Gamble nonsense. Draw 2 cards. Just stapled onto a Child of the Stars or something. I don't know. God. Never mind, we're fine. Die. How many do I have to hit here? Each one is like, how much block? It's like 8 now, right? 8, 16. Womp, womp, womp. That card's balanced. Convergence. Star build. I like card removes in star builds. I think they're pretty good. I got into this package somehow. Oh god, cards. No! Don't add cards to my deck. I can't. I have to die. I can't. Chose to be Merle this run. I can't have cards in my deck. It's not allowed. Goes against the Merle code. If I don't draw any stars next turn, it could get awkward. 7 stars. I messed this up. Just pretend like it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Best deck ever made. So good. Do I want to upgrade something like Convergence or whatever, Child of the Stars? What if I die to the Knob? I mean, the Knob is solved by Hand Drill. Like, if we're being honest, the Knob doesn't really know what to do against Hand Drill. Knob doesn't got any plans against Hand Drill. The Knob is just lost. Not even the Knob. Oh god. The Smith. The. What a garbage. At least I'm gonna end the fight, because like I have the Smith. Oh, I didn't even need it though. Being honest. Oh, I don't have 7 stars. Chat, I'm scared. I don't have 7 stars. I thought I could play those. That's the only reason I played that line, is because I thought I could play that. Fine, everything's fine. Whee, catastrophe. That's actually fun. This deck does not want a Spectrum Shift. So going to this hallway fight's a little bit risky. I'm just going to go here and rest. I could just go here and rest and then get a card remove, which are really good here. Or I could even just go there and upgrade and then like go get a card remove. This kind of deck in the late game just starts to pop off at some point. You just guard / be gone your way down to spam particle wall or whatever. 7 stars particle wall with the child. I think we did. A bit of a messy hallway fight sometimes. You can draw something here. Potion. This is probably better than a remove. Card's kind of ridiculous. Do I want an alignment? I think so. Going to an event. You're taking the decay for HP. I just want to generate more stars, kind of, but I also need energy. I mean, I have the alignment now. I have Pyramid. Is my faith in this deck misplaced, chat? Kind of feel like I'm strong. But I don't have certainty. I'm just gonna upgrade and use a power pot in this fight. That's my vibe. If I'm wrong, then I'll die. Orbit seems really strong. Maybe I was wrong. Really bad. Draw my cards in that order. $37 stars. I'm sure I'd pay off for all that. I'm just dead, right? I have particle wall. Do my artifact, right? Yeah, I have letter opener damage. That's not a good draw. Like, cash in this turn? I can't use all of my stars. Maybe I'll play 7 stars next turn, because I can't kill it. I can play the... I'm usually fine. There's like a threshold that matters here. Play 3 more. Alright. Bombardment turns off my Artivore, so probably not interested. I don't have Tyranny. Remove 3 has a lot of theoretical power here, but what about just Parasol? Parasol in this kind of deck's usually really bad, right? I mean, I don't need much to start one-shotting bosses. How this deck is constructed. Like the Radiate or the other thing. Like there's a couple options that will start one-shotting bosses. The star payoffs. Like Stardust is just incredibly strong here. It's ugly. Well, I'm dead. Did you? Nice draw order. It's very good. God, man, so freaking bad. What am I doing? Like, do I have cards? Not really, huh? I just don't have cards. I'm just gonna die in this fight. Maybe not, but kind of might as well be dead. I don't draw my like star gen and star payoff in the right order. It's to call it a disaster might not be putting it bluntly enough. This deck is not very strong. This deck is extremely weak. I'm only dealing damage with letter opener. Like that's not a good deck. Okay, if decisions doesn't exhaust, can I create some stupid nonsense? I mean, yeah, on like a few hundred floors I can. Well, I think I have to lose this, but if I lose this, I just die, right? Pretty sure I just lose if I lose this card. Losing that card does not make me lose the run. They keep me alive a little bit longer. Okay. So now we have a plan, kinda. Like we can use the non-exhausting decisions to do a bunch of weird things. I need more damage. I can't win with this amount of damage. Because the plan is just sort of go to 3 fires. But like, how does that ever win the run? Yeah, I get a bunch of upgrades. There's just no payoff. I'm doing all these things, but there's no payoff for any of it. I have to exhaust like really fast. I don't have charge. I mean, it's tough. It's clearly tough, but maybe it's doable. Can play this. I literally had it in my hand. I could play it. The draw next turn is, I mean, I have the gamble. I guess I can block a decent amount with that. Like, the main idea is going to be like stuff like this. Where I'd be gone on a turn like this. Get rid of a bunch of my deck. you glow, convergence, convergence. You see what the deck can do because of the decisions. And then your next turn, I guards away every other bad card in my deck. And now you see what the deck can do, right? Like I can do decisions just like over and over again every single turn. And play a lot of 7 stars as well. I can just kind of do it in this fight because I don't actually want to play another attack. Yeah, you can do like... Yeah, like that's pretty strong. Being able to do something like this every turn. I mean, it's really strong. Infinite. And like the withers I can just get rid of with Be Gone forever. Or like nearly forever, basically. Because I can start looping the convergence even. And then like the convergence will also stack forever. So if we're saying the deck just wins, am I saying the deck just wins? Is that like what's happening here? The problem is I have to exhaust down in the first place, and like the initial withers make it so hard. They make it so hard to exhaust down in the first place. If not, just impossible. I mean, I just have to make that guard's hand happen. Like that guard's hand kind of does the job, right? Well, I can't afford any of these potions. Like this would have been really nice. What if I take another Be Gone? So we can just be gone down faster. Kind of hoping I wouldn't run into exactly this fight. And this is why. Are you kidding me? I can actually keep Particle Wall around. I have 7 stars. But what if I just don't draw it? Don't I just die next turn if I don't draw 7 stars? I'll just draw it. I can't really loop it though. I mean, I can flex pot here. I'd rather use fire potions though. We'll do 70. And block 21. I need to kill this guy. How do I block next turn? A good question. Maybe I needed a flex spot. There's enough outs in the draw pile, but I can't break. Was speed push and mango worth it? I mean, I can rest at this fire, so maybe it was worth it. I mean, I can definitely beat the first boss. Like, the first boss is very beatable, right? We just get the exhaust down, and then we start spamming decisions. It's very beatable. Aeon Glass, I'm not sure if this works. I could see this not working against Aeon Glass. We'll have to see. It's gonna be a messy ending. That's for sure. I have enough stars to play the things. It's just, what if I don't draw? I just need to draw decisions next turn, right? If I don't, I think I just die. I don't really see a way out if I don't draw decisions next turn, right? I don't want to lose more HP though. I need all my HP against the next boss, and I can stabilize in this boss in like one turn. But it's hit decisions next turn. I can probably kill it with 7 stars. Or even just full block with like the particle wall and stuff. Just keep the Be Gone, right? So I can draw 1 extra card next turn, potentially. Okay, decisions is here. Gone away the Manifest Authority. If I draw the thing, I can play it. If I don't, I can just block the particle wall very easily. Somehow, I don't know. Somehow I'm blocking that turn like pretty easily overall. So we can go Be Gone Away Glitter Stream. Glitter Stream's like an okay card, right? Maybe just Be Gone Away Photon Cut. Glow. 7 stars. Virgins. Then we Be Gone Away Defend. Or like any card really generate. I can do Beacon, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty strong. Been a while since I've had a deck like this. It's been a minute. All right. That's my plan on handling the withers, which I don't know. I don't know if it's a good plan. But that is my plan. Skipped Radiate? When did I skip Radiate? Like, what do you mean, like an Act 1 or something? Act 2 boss relic? Yeah. Just straight up skipped, or did I pick, like, Convergence over it? Particle Wall. I picked, like, Particle Wall or Child over it, right? Because these were my uncommons from the boss relic, I think. Yeah, skipped is a strong word when I took these cards over it. Pretty strong word to use. It's so difficult. Chat, I think I'm dead. I do not think I have the answers here. I'm gonna use this at some point, right? need to get the guard's hand like now. Decisions into convergence next turn, and then we set up the guard's hand. Has to be the line, right? I guess Photon Cut kind of only makes that easier. Oh, come on, man. I actually need it. I need to draw into decisions here. Can't keep up here. Guards away like this entire hand. But like we have to play the things from the guards. And then it adds 2 more things to my deck, and it becomes undoable very quickly. Like if I can get just 1 like extra set. Not using guards to block a turn also is just like... Apparently not retaining this hand. And I have Particle Wall, but like... Wait, Weathers is just too many. You had to like somehow hit the guards is already gone, right? Like, we have to like begone all of these withers. So we have to go like Falling Star, but these deal 12. Like, it's just not doable. Like, you can do Falling Star into 7 stars to full block this turn, and the next turn if I hit like the thing into the, but it plays so many cards. No, I'm 100% dead here. I'm just 1000% dead here. I do not see any counterplay. Still taking damage here, right? These deal 12 each. It only has 300 HP left. Can I burst that down? Flexpot, be gone next turn. Like, Flexpot decisions on the be gone, get rid of 3 withers. And then Flexpot the thing. Like, can I just kill it? Yeah, I'm taking 10 here. I think I just take my 10 to keep my 2 stars. I'm getting 5. But I have to do so much with my stars next turn. Yeah, every star counts here. And if there's a time to Flexpot, it's this turn, right? That's insane. Like, winning this fight. That's truly insane. Like, with this deck, that actually worked. Like, really? Just like begoning away every single status card actually worked. I did not think it would work, but I guess that's begone can be fast enough if you have a non-exhausting decisions. The second begone was huge, right? Like buying the second begone in the shop. I actually just needed 2 begons in the deck so that I could go fast enough. the guards working the way it did was interesting. Like in that fight, the way I had to use guards in that fight was really weird. Because it essentially just became like, it didn't actually exhaust any status cards. It was just like a way to get down to making Begone hit every turn with the decisions. Well, GG. It was an interesting run. I definitely only pull off the Begone combo once per cycle, though. I think Aeon Glass needs a nerf. No, I think Aeon Glass is fine. I think Aeon Glass is like very well balanced. I think it will be nerfed. I'm not sure how they're going to nerf it, but I'd be very surprised if it stays in the game in its current state. With Hindsight, it's a mod that allows me to like jump into a portion of the run. Like I can say go back to this floor if I'd like. And make a different upgrade or something. Yeah, it's Run Resumer. It's like the same thing, basically. Link to it, a link right here. Sort of limp my way through the Act 3. Like, as soon as I saw the Soul's Power decision, it was like, okay, I can maybe do something in bosses with like the. This is obviously a crazy card. Link for base? No, I do not have a link for base. You can find that on the mod page for Hindsight. I think it's probably linked on the Nexus page. And if not, it's linked on like the GitHub for that mod. I think Aeon Glass would necessitate a nerf if it's in the context of Act 4. No, I don't think so. I think Aeon Glass is totally balanced. You just have to actually play around it. It's just tough to play around it. Like it requires careful deck building. Once you actually like Aeon Glass is very interesting because once you actually start drafting your decks properly, it stops killing you. Maybe aside from Necrobinder. Necrobinder kind of just struggles. But you could balance that by making maybe Necrobinder good at Act 4 or something, you know. There's ways to make it work. If you play around Aeon Glass, you don't even have to use potions in that fight. You just have to be very aggressive. You have to deal a lot of damage very quickly. And the fight feels totally fine. You have to have an answer, though. Like, you can't just walk in with generically strong decks and win. You have to walk in with a deck that actually respects what this fight does. Which is that it pressures you to deal damage very fast. Yeah, Necrobinder can do it. It's just Necrobinder has less answers than other characters. But yeah, it makes Necrobinder's drafting more interesting. I think Necrobinder with Aeon Glass in its current state is a much more interesting character than before Aeon Glass was in this state. It's actually a massive improvement. She's still like a little too reliant on powers, but it's hard to fix that. That's kind of fundamental to her design. Aeon Glass kind of exacerbates that problem a little bit. But it's still like just forcing Necrobinder to deal damage in the late game is a really nice way to make the character more interesting. She has to actually click cards that respect what Aeon Glass does. -3/-3 debuff. I mean, if that's all they changed, I'd be pretty happy. I'd be pretty happy with that. I do not expect that all to be all they change, because the fight would, like, that barely matters, but it's pretty close to the same fight if you change that. Because the main thing Aeon Glass is just a timer. And it doesn't stop it from being a timer. It will still kill you on that timer. I do think it's fine for it to minus your dex and strength, though. The Heart is a significantly more difficult fight than Aeon Glass. They're not even close to the same. The -3/-3 feels like a leftover from its previous design. It doesn't really feel like it fits the core design of being a Hexaghost timer, right? Like, what Aeon Glass is trying to do is be a Hexaghost timer-like fight. -3/-3 doesn't really fit that design all that much. It's just trying to be Hexaghost. And it's very good at being Hexaghost. And I think an Act 3 boss that functions similar to Hexaghost, but like a super Hexaghost, is a really, really good idea. Like, it makes the game a lot more interesting to have a boss like that in the game. It's really not like Time Eater at all. I've noticed I don't care about card plays in Aeon Glass. Like, playing less cards does not make that fight better. Not really. It's not a huge deal. The big deal is the buffed status cards. It's just dealing damage quickly. It's Hexaghost. Like, it's very similar to Hexaghost. It doesn't feel similar to Time Eater, really. Because Time Eater, the way you beat it was just outscaling it. You don't outscale this thing. I mean, if you remove the block, the fight becomes a lot easier. Like, a lot easier. The block is a big problem. The fight becomes substantially easier if you remove the block. Also, I kind of like how the block move buffs certain things. Like, I like how this card has like a huge multi-purpose like solution to Aeon Glass. Because remove all artifact is really good against Aeon Glass, but also remove all block is really, really good against Aeon Glass. Like, they're both very, very good. I kind of like those types of interactions. Yeah, Diadem, if it halved the damage from the status cards, it would be a one Relic Soul. But you still have to deal damage. Like, you can't just not deal damage. And a lot of Diadem decks are bad at dealing damage, so. Yeah, was that the main problem with the Doormaker? Is it you had to exhaust your cards? It's kind of funny because exhausting the cards was usually positive for the player in that fight. It helped you out because the boss didn't deal that much damage. But I guess that does make sense. People are afraid of corruption when they're new to the game, right? They don't realize how strong corruption is. Like, exhausting my cards, that's terrible. Can't do that. You have to have like an understanding of what card draw does. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm just vibing. The vibes are up to date, chat. We're vibing. His act path is kind of scary. Wonder how degen you can be. What if I should have removed one? Because like looking at the Zac path, it kind of wants me to be degen. But I guess with the file holster, I'm not really allowed to be degen, right? Usually I take a drain power floor one in this kind of path. There are arguments against it, I suppose. Like this argument of you don't draw a block card, so now I have no HP and I'm dead. This does just end the run, right? I mean, I can kind of kill him. Feels like losing 8 HP for no benefit is also kind of losing the run, but... I mean, maybe Flexpot got me. Maybe Flexpot got me. I can, like, blow one up with some strikes and stuff. Like, Flexpot. Right, defy, drain power. No, we don't get that status card. Oh, good draw order. I have 3 statuses already, it's pretty unmanageable. Okay. You know what? That was pretty good. Like, overall. Trading my Flexpot to not have to take the damage, I think was worth it. Alright, so... Or we could take Reap and hope for this Neko enchantment. Do that. Getting another damage card? What is this guy doing? Does not understand what Necrobinder does. You don't take damage cards on this character. Oh, that's not lethal. Fine. Oh yeah, Spur. I love Spur. The worst card of all time. I still have to like commit an attack there, which is like really weird. Yeah, like how do I ever... Then I have to do that? That's terrible. Freaking double Jawworm. It's the Necrobinder. Can't do anything. It's just hopeless in this fight. If I get the Snecko Reap, I can maybe do something. If I don't, I'm just dead, so... I need this. Yeah. Okay, we're just dead. Rattle. 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 Rattle, rattle, rattle. So. Block potion. Rattle doesn't, like, actually do anything, sadly. $56, 70, 86, 50, 150. Do I say take so here? Oh god. You know, we're farming elites, right? Someone's getting farmed by elites. Oh yeah, we got this, right? Gaming. Throw literally every potion in my entire potion belt at the fight. And it's an easy dub. I mean, that's what the potions are for. That's what they're for. They're there for this. Byron. Byron's egg. Byronium. So many good upgrades, but also, like, this card be punching. If I need to punch. I don't know, it's like a bunch of max HP and I get to upgrade a different card, like... Probably not actually much of a debate. This is not going to be fun, is it? God, it's the guy. Yeah, 2 strike plus in my draw pile, we were fine. What needs to die like this turn? I can make it die this turn. I have so. I guess there's no reason not to play Dirge there, yeah. I don't know. Oh, I wasn't even worried. It is weird. Sometimes I feel like I don't. I mean, it's not even like I don't. I feel like I don't. I just straight up just don't understand this character. Nothing makes sense. It's all just confusing nonsense. My mini cannon. I upgrade right hand. So it deals 9 damage. Hello, Opum. How you doing, Opum? Rated so is a lot of AoE, but I'm dying to Byron. What do I do about Byron, chat member? Throw a fire potion at it? Go to these events and get like the Sneckoed Reap. I'm gonna upgrade the right hand. It does like 1 billion damage. No, don't rest. Don't rest. Resting is really bad. Don't do that. Look at all these retain cards. Holy crap. Death's Door. Pull aggro. Pulls back right hand. It's just insane. The synergy is insane. You wouldn't believe the synergy. It does like 9. Like if pull aggro does 9 damage, it's good, right? Like look at this. Broken. Ow. What if I'm dead? Yeah, I didn't stop to consider that. Come on, man. Debilitate, but if I don't draw debilitate to fight, I just lose, right? Then I guess I'll lose. I didn't actually mean it. The dead next turn. What the? Meat on the bone, man. Meat on. Meat. Probably do have to rest though. I don't think you get away with not resting here. I'll just upgrade my whole deck with the thingy. With the thing that upgrades my cards. Uh-oh. Any warriors in chat? You should be worried, because I'm toast. Yeah, I stabilize really quickly, but like I have to draw my cards, and I'm not drawing my cards right now, so it might be kind of hard to stabilize. You know what I mean? Three times 2. I mean, I need to apply drain power, right? We need upgrades. Upgraded. Fight's almost solved if we're being real. I can fire pot this guy. So I don't get punched next turn. Sure, I don't need potions next act. I don't love this draw pile. But we never die, right? We have Spire. Go Fight's almost over. Trust me. Chat, hold me. I drew like a stupid dumbass. I'm dead. Unless I draw, like, Defy this turn, then I can win. Ah, so close. I drew poorly, though. But obviously I also played the act very poorly. I wonder if I could have played that fight better, though. I just keep building my decks like a weirdo on this character. I have the most desire to I have the most desire to experiment on this character, and it really does not pay off. Like, my experimentation, like, I experiment on Defect, I come up with new ideas. I experiment on Ironclad, I come up with new ideas. I experiment on every character, like, it's just like, it's all, new ideas, new ideas. Experiment on this character, I just, like, I'm just floundering around like a moron. No idea what I'm doing at all. Thinking maybe it was this. This looks kind of correct to me. I need to build up the big Osty. And let's let that actually happen sometime. Instead of just never happening. Now I can start like Afterlife spurring. Yeah, let's just win. The Osty is big enough now that the Afterlife spur thing just, or the spur just gets it going. Like, I've got the spur going now. Yeah, this just worked. Just had to play the more aggressive line. It makes sense. I was thinking about it while I was playing the fight. I was like, I could have played the more aggressive line. And the more aggressive line just gets me out of here. Because I need that extra turn, right? Like, that extra turn matters so much. Yeah, I feel kind of good about this run too. Like once the deck's in this position in Act 2, it does kind of work. I just have to actually get ahead in that fight, and I was offered the opportunity. I just lost the Asti on that one turn, and losing the Asti on that one turn prevents the Spire from getting going, and then I can't do anything. I just played the fight wrong. I was thinking about it while I was playing the fight. I was like, I think I did something wrong here. I could have probably kept the Asti alive for longer. This deck doesn't really have damage, so it would have been kind of interesting. I mean, all I'm looking for is Sleight of Flesh, right? Like playing this kind of deck. I'm just on the hunt for Sleight of Flesh. But once I find the Sleight of Flesh, this deck can start functioning, and I have the meat on the bone in Act 2. So I'm like, I'm in a really solid position. I just have to not mess up this fight. I was like, when I went into the fight, I was thinking I probably didn't have to use the potions, but it just makes sense. Like, if I want to get ahead, I need to kill the first one, like the small guy. So on that turn, just bursting it down to like start actually stacking up my Asti. It does just make sense. I want to play Necro again. It just plays itself. Kind of sad I played Necro again. I don't need any of this garbage. I mean, I could take a countdown. And maybe. Kind of makes it to where I can focus on just building my deck without worrying about damage a little bit. I mean, I already have Unleashed to do that as the thing. That's what makes it weird. I don't know why I kept these defends, but I also didn't have to draw that badly. Not like it matters, like Necro outpaces this fight with her eyes closed. The two striker moves, like, not relevant. I'm gonna take the upgrade. Thank you for upgrading my strike. Afterlife. Splash. If I do Afterlife card remove, fully commit to the nonsense. Then we upgrade Bodyguard. Five. Ow. This doesn't really do anything. I hate this character so much. 2 upgrades on my like Giga attacks. Upgraded block card. My star is very good. Certainly. Making a deck that doesn't die to the Dorito is a little bit challenging. If I upgrade defend. My 1 summon is more valuable than 12 damage. It's just true though, like it's just fact. Start like drawing my cards in the correct order, thank you. This is fun, right, chat? You're all enjoying this. This character is not flawed at all. The design is not flawed at all. Not even a little bit. Reanimate. Neurosurge. Interesting. Probably upgrade Countdown here. I mean, not here. I guess it's next floor. I would say escape is kind of some speed. But like I can't kill the Act 2 knob with it, right? Yeah, keep this attack potion. Oh, wait. I don't need a Neurosurge yet. That's weird. Can take these. Sacrifice is like something, I guess, but I don't wanna. Stack 2 is weird just because of the knob. The brightest lamp probably fixes all my problems, right? But like, still, the knob is weird. I want to like be max prepared for the knob. Go shop into like this path and then try to. I can dodge the end if I want to, but I need to fight Anali. I can't fight Zero. Yeah, I don't think one strike soup was the right choice. Probably not. Attack potion's kind of my lifeline here. The knob fight. Does block enough, which is just good enough, I think. No, it doesn't. Gotta play Bone Sharks this turn, right? I guess I can. That's crazy that that's worth it. Bone Shards is a good card. Defy's insane. That should probably win me the run. The Slight. You do need to deal more damage, though. Do you think I just remove? Take this. Don't really care about it, though. How do I deal with this fight? I'm gonna have to fight, I guess. Brightest flame, yeah. Fetch. I mean, why not fetch? The guy, but it, like, lets me take reperform to solve the guy more, which is good. Play this. What does this run? This is Necrobinder. You got a problem with Necrobinder? I do think I upgrade that over the other thing. Okay, we just went. Oh god, it's an up. Stick 'em. High five. Gonna double potion. This is the only fight left in the run, so I'm just gonna use both my pots. Don't mind me. Got him. Another enfeebling touch, no escape. Eidolon. You know what Eidolon does? It's very funny. Like the guy, the Aeon Glass. You just exhaust it. It's hilarious. Is that the right line? Or not? Doing plenty of damage. Berry. Could just go to this shop to remove another card. But I kind of want to just upgrade my Eidolon. Or my brightest one. And then maybe my Eidolon. This fight might call for a brightest flame. Maybe later. Pick Reaper early act 1 to get some specific fight solutions. I don't know. Maybe you're just a gamer. What do you want me to tell you? I don't think I have to worry about this fight, right? Neurosurge next turn. Like countdown, reanimate, afterlife dirge. Looks like enough to solve the fight. I mean, it's the freaking B-man on the freaking character. After wife. Time's up. Solves the guy. I'm like hoping that Eidolon's Light of Flesh is already like enough respect for the guy, right? Like I want another afterlife. Anglass invented to make Eidolon good? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe they were really upset that Eidolon sucked. So they gave it the Giga buff. Do I ever have to Brightest Slime in this fight? Like, no way, right? No way these losers can make me use my Brightest Flame. Get into the loop soon. I could Brightest. I could get rid of all this. I can start looping Grave Warden. Seems just a bit silly though. Oh, whatever. Too much value. Hopefully kill this one this turn. I can just start chipping this one down. Alright, hang is kind of a thing, I guess. We do exhaust down really fast so we can like play the hang over and over again. And that can be my solution to the boss. And we don't have to fight the guy. It's kind of disappointing actually. It removes with the anchor. I guess I could have removed Eidolon. Or Bone Shards. It's fine. It's fine. I just kind of got to get to the end here. I think this deck does beat the guy though. Like I don't think I would have struggled to win the fight. The Aeon Glass. Play, I think. Theory, it does like 1,000 damage, right? Well, you need another Grave Warden. If it was upgraded, I think I'd take another Grave Warden. But... A doubt. I feel like it's always this, right? Isn't it always the same? I feel like there was a time where it wasn't always the same. Now it's just always the same. Kind of weird. I'm transferring like bone shards and I don't know. What do you want me to do? Like, drop the defender or something. Hard draw and energy. Huh. It's actually pretty good. I didn't expect my deck to get better that floor, but I think it maybe got better. Drop all these cards, and then I just draw hang every fucking time. Actually, don't, because I do have to redraw Eidolon as well. Huh? That's true. Takes one. Taking one seems fine. Debilitate, delay. I don't really care about debilitate in this deck. Delay I actually do like a decent amount if I could get it upgraded. But the upgrade's pretty far away, right? So I do like a lot. Yes. Terrible draw. I get in these fights, I'm just gonna have to play my brightest line. But I want my Capture Spirit badly enough. To a certain extent, but not really. Get discouraged, but I already have Capture Spirit. Don't want to take this damage. Yes, I think so. Yeah, intangible here. That my deck has just a fetch. I feel like I can't just block the guy forever, right? Now, why do that though? It's weird. I could exhaust all these cards though, and just keep the hang in the deck. Another friendship. Kind of lets me loop the Capture Spirit another time, which is really good. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. By offering paid coaching at this time, asking for a friend. Merle, I don't know if you're joking or not. Sorry, I just do not. I cannot tell. I don't know. Well, if you're not joking, no, I'm not. I'm not offering paid coaching. I haven't done. I mean, I've done coaching at this point, but nothing that's gotten paid for. H-Storm. I have some reservations about not knowing everything about the game before, you know, making people pay me money to tell them what I think about the game. Oh, energy potion. Sure. Could do coaching for fun for some people though. That's what I did for multi-bread. You didn't have to pay me. Could like hang into Eidolon. We could just start Eidoloning every single turn. It's kind of fun. I think it just works. Did I have to bright a slime here? No, right? There's simply no need. There's simply no need. Maybe Eidolon is a good card. Is it? I'm not sold yet. Haunt. Haunt would be so good if we were fighting the guy. But we're not fighting the guy, so... I don't see why I care. It makes it to where I can just make my deck entirely capture spirit, and it's kind of funny. Oh, I don't need it. Mirror. That's so dumb, man. That's so stupid. This upgrade actually does a lot of damage. Which is like kind of cute, I guess. I don't know. What do you want me to say? That it's important? I'd just be lying. The Necrobinder. Wait, whoops. I actually kind of wanted to build up my Aussie there, but I can do it anywhere. Not like anything's stopping me from building the Aussie up. I'm infinite, kinda. I wonder if Brightest Slime was a mistake. It's hard to say. GG. GG. I don't think that deck has a trouble against the guy, but we can fight the guy. The Aeon Glass of Evil. We can fight that guy. See what happens. Oh, no, it's the guy. Whatever will I do? We have Eidolon to solve this fight. Solve. This guy's so solved. Does he even realize how solved it is? Nice withers, stupid. You're dumb. Thinks it's doing anything with all these withers. Ain't doing shit. Oh, got him. GG's. You're bad at the game. That's what the Aeon Glass does against this fight. Or against this deck. I was creating all the souls. This thing. This broken card. This nasty card. Yeah, I was calling the Aeon Glass bad, not you, Chad. You're good, Chad. You're chill. You're chill. I start playing Necrobinder better. I can play Necrobinder better. Like the ideas are there. I'm just like I'm so sloppy. So sloppy. So sloppy. Like, if I don't get the easy early games, they just turn into this like remove 2 underdogs in Necrobinder. You're just let loose to kind of do whatever you want. But I think you can build these types of decks more, even without it. It's just I have to play better. Just need to play better. Really bad when it was 2 souls. Yeah, I mean it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, but it's like extremely overpowered now. Yeah, it's just like a joke of me calling an enemy bad at the game. You know, like it's not. It obviously doesn't mean anything. It's just a joke. Calling an enemy bad at the game. But I mean, this deck can't really handle the card spam aspect. Can't really handle the end game that well. I mean, it can probably handle it. I could have taken the Haunt as well, and the Haunt probably just kills fast enough that the Eidolon isn't necessary. Without the Haunt, the Eidolon is necessary though. I don't think the I mean, I thought the Aeon Glass was bad against, you know, like it's apparently supposed to be good against this type of deck, and you know, still just beat it very easily. I did have an answer though. It's cool that Eidolon has like a place now though, that it can be this answer for the withers. In these soul decks, like you can exhaust all the withers with the Eidolon, and even gain intangible while doing it. It's pretty cool. All right, I think that's gonna be probably the end of the stream. Played a lot of runs. I didn't take any breaks as well, so I should probably go get some food and stuff. Glad you enjoyed the stream, Claire. Whatever part of the stream you were watching. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I might be live earlier tomorrow. I keep saying that, but I keep having a hard time actually getting live earlier. But hopefully I can go live in the morning. I do like streaming in the morning. See you, Siddharthan. See you, Claire. See you, Benjoza. In YouTube chat, I'll see you, Jay Birds, Cyran, and Lordlin. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Also, everyone wish me luck for my computer. I did pour water. I didn't pour water on my computer. A cat knocked over a water bottle, a water thing that shouldn't have been there, that was there because a kid put it there. So it's like children and animals just trying to destroy my laptop. It's a disaster. I think it's fine though. I think it's fine. Just wish me luck. I had to get unlucky for it to actually be bad, because barely any water got on it. Anyway, I'll see y'all later. Thanks for watching, and goodbye.